Hello, hello. One and all. How y'all doing today? Figured we'd listen to some properly metalistic jams before we kick it on over to the last spell here. Our community voted game for the month of May. It's going to feature a lot of heavy metal inspired jams. We've already listened to much of the last spell's soundtrack during stream pre-rolls on previous streams. So I'm definitely looking forward to slamming and jamming as we explore this title. Just let our Curse to Golf jams properly tune themselves out here. I'm a stickler for the musical timings, usually. Excellent. Let me just make sure I get the audio balance right here. I don't want to be completely inaudible. Let's start with quieter and work our way up. So, there's also a in non-last spell related news. There's a new vid that hit the YouTube today. The first part of our 100 kills is defect compilation. Last year we did, of course, 100 kills with each of the main characters against the A20 Heart, sort of test of endurance and perseverance. And Faley and Riley have been hard at work behind the scenes creating a compilation out of some of our kills, starting with the defect. And that first part of that went up on YouTube this morning. So I'm super excited for that. That a shout out with our compilation commands. The jams, though. Alicia, thanks for the 6 months. Work schedule's ruined for you. With a Baylor here. Sir Chung, thanks for 11 months. Yeah, our recent Spire play has been truly absurd. Back-to-back colorless card masteries from events on the Watcher is way beyond what I expected. It's quite the aggro tune for a main menu, but I really like it. Definitely fits the overall theme of this game, which is slamming and jamming. Let's see what the very beginning of the last spell has for us. War. War never changes. For centuries, the world was engulfed in never-ending strife and chaos. Elves fighting dwarves, dwarves fighting humans, orcs fighting everyone. The common folk were bled dry, misery, famine, plague. Secluded in his tower, researching forbidden magic secrets, the Archmage Hieronymus Teller made an extraordinary discovery. Wild, unknown worlds of power to harness tremendous forces. A ritual of mass destruction, able to obliterate any city in one strike. Hoping to end all wars, he cast a spell on Glintfane, a small enemy village. A gigantic dark ball of purple flames fell from the sky and smashed into the town center, leaving only ruins, lifeless bodies, and purple fumes. The whole royal family of a neighboring kingdom was present at that time. They all died. The king, mad with grief, ordered the military to research this new magic. He made his mages unleash hell on the closest major city. Several 100,000 died. Every kingdom sought the purple magic. Alliances were set in motion. The sky was constantly flashing purple bursts. Thundering blasts heard every hour. War was no more, only annihilation. There was no turning back. At some point, the explosion stopped. A resounding silence. An ominous mist started to aggregate around the remaining cities. Small groups of survivors gathered. The surrounding mist was thickening. At night, they had to defend against ghastly monsters. They called them Clawers. And they were the Lawers. A fighter simply known as the Commander took charge. Defenses were rebuilt. Some havens emerged from the chaos. Most mages were hanged, or worse, expelled. Some of them, fearing for their lives, tried to find an answer. They found a way. A spell. The last spell. They devised complex rituals to cleanse the corrupted runic nexus. The goal was simple, yet nearly impossible. Channel enough energy to break the remaining seals of magic. And banish all magic from this world. Forever. But when comes the night, terrifying mutated creatures appear. They come out of the mist to kill. The survivors' only hope is to fight, night after night, and protect those mages at all costs, until the last spell is cast. Is this game free? No, this game is $25 on Steam currently. I'm sure it will be available on a discount at some point in the future. Restarted it. Hard to restart something you never started in the first place. I've never played this game before, so you're witnessing the very beginnings of a last spell campaign. But I've never played this game before. So, welcome one and all to The Last Spell, in which we play essentially a party of adventurers defending a haven, little village, from hordes and hordes of monsters. Whiskey Need G, thank you so much for 3 months of support. So, we must defend the last bastion of humanity with our squad of heroes, while the mages try to banish all magic, exterminate fiendish monsters at night, and rebuild our battered city defenses by day. Haven is lost if the magic circle is destroyed or if all the heroes die. Cool. Commander's Journal, our combat log here. So who do we have at the start here? Rolando has a hammer. Stomp. So everybody has a few abilities given to them by their weapons. Let's see. Ben has a bow. Can shoot up to 8 tiles away. Power shot does more damage. And 2 different kinds of area attack. Okay. And Eldlin has a wand and a shield. Can heal. Wait, is this a heal? Hold on. No, this gives move points and action points. Transfer. As well as a damage buff. Okay, so it's a buff effect. I think heals are probably a little hard to come by in this game. Very cool. So we have enemies coming from this direction. And 3 heroes to position. Probably want to be just kind of on the front lines here. Geronoi, thanks for 15 months of support. Lazy Roach, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Pistorball, thanks for 39 months. Heck yeah. Right, let's, let us just do the thing. Let the slaughter begin. And the jams with them. Repel monsters until they're dead. You got it. So everybody has 3 or 4 different skills here. And a couple of resources. Action points. Action points are used on our skills and determine how many combat actions we can take. Move points determine how far we can move, so 7 tiles for this character. Move points and action points are not shared, so making attacks does not mean you can move more or less. And then mana. Action points and move points restore every turn, but mana does not. Mana is a battle-limited resource that only gets restored during the morning phase, between days of the game. Having good music is absolutely an important thing in a game for me, personally. Reflecting on our time with Darkest Dungeon, actually, that's something that I'm really realizing about it, is that I don't enjoy the music in that game. It doesn't slap in the way that really makes my eardrums happy, but this game has a soundtrack that is really jamming. And I have already spent a lot of time listening to the soundtrack of this game, even if I haven't played it yet. It is a little quiet, I agree. I did want to be on the side of caution here. Let's tune it up a little bit, for everybody's sake. Is this game a roguelike? I believe there are roguelite elements to this. I'm not sure to what extent meta progression is in the last spell. I don't know, actually. So we want to start out by making some pot shots at the incoming zombies. You can undo movement, but if you don't confirm to an attack. So we'll go all the way over here. So now we can take shots at multiple enemies. Blap. So enemies that are on very low health have this blood drop symbol. They're not bleeding here. That just indicates they're taking combat penalties from having low health. You can see how far they can move with their stuff. Let's just run right up to him. Shoot magic at him. The sword. Brace yourself. So our hammer person really can't get into range here. All of our weapon skills have a different range to them, a different cost in terms of action points, and some also cost mana points, which again are battle limited, not turn limited. Sure is a lot of them, though. So yeah, here's our tip here, that health and mana don't get fully restored at the end of battles here. Any damage that we take is going to be a resource of attrition. This is a tactical RPG roguelite. That's exactly how I would describe it. You have a party of adventurers trying to defend a town from a gigantic zombie horde. And there will be lots and lots of enemies to face. So proper use of like AoE skills is going to be quite essential, for example. So how many can we hit with a rain of arrows here? That's quite a few. Although it costs 4 mana for this, we probably don't want to use this too many times. Let's see. We do transfer twice. I think we can, right? Heck yeah. Give him a blap. Satisfying. Definitely satisfying. Right, let's get in there and give him the hammer slam. Stunned to bits. only attack in the cardinal directions. Fair enough. So let's bonk you. Normal like. Move here. Bonk you. And then get out of... hopefully get out of range of the new zombies that are coming in. We don't actually want them to hit us here. That's not what the goal is. So only one action point left. But you have 3 left. Just get this one. Don't need to be overzealous. We have some very exciting AoE abilities, but again, remembering that mana is quite limited. Not something we want to take excessive use of. Brace yourself. Do it. Alright. Have you played any Fire Emblem games? No, unfortunately I have not. Mostly through lack of owning the appropriate Nintendo devices. This gives action and move points. These are good things. The Buffination. The sound that makes. So I want to go here and use this. I want to go here and use this. Yeah. The damage. And then we have enough movement to get out of there. We can also do some big clobbering if we wanted to. We could even get further into the horde. I don't think that's a good idea. I am allowed to use that stun ability a second time. It does cost 2 mana. Transfer restores action and move points, meaning it only recovers any missing amount. Oh, I see. So I need to use transfer after taking the action in order to get the benefit. Using it at the start like that is wasting most of it. Good catch. That does seem like an important distinction. You know what? Let's do this again. Good talk. And then you have 1 action point left, meaning we can do a crush here. But it does give a 10% damage boost, so in order to leverage that, you have to use it first. Mixed feelings. Alright, I don't think I'm going to use any archer AoE abilities this turn. We are going to want to pick off some of the more wounded stuff here. Fall back. Just want to stay outside the movement range of all of them, which we're already essentially there, it looks like. Let's finish them off. Okay. We could do 1 short range shot, but we're not going to. End the turn. So, enemies that get into the Haven, of course, cause problems. The idea is to not have that happen. So, let's actually read exactly what transfer does. Restore 1 action point and 2 move points. Used a decent portion of mana here. I'd like to avoid using more if possible. Let's see, what kind of AoEs can we get here? Tight volley can hit quite a few zombies, that's for sure. I think we want to focus on the ones that are closest here. So Clars have 100 health. Okay. 1 mana for power shots. So power shot's the better choice on anything close by, it looks like, but we can only do 2 per turn. Yarg indeed. Alright, now we want to transfer here. We should move a little bit before I transfer. Oh yeah, we actually even get like floating icons indicating that that worked this time. So now we should be able to take 4 normal shots. Or we can use our AoE here if we want to, with the damage up. It's not a terrible idea. Let's do that one time. Okay. So once they're wounded, they have severely reduced movement. That's good stuff. Let's finish that one off. Kill them both. I don't think I want to get too close to the horde here. Move. Do that. Okay, you go fast. Not anymore. Again, enemies that are severely wounded have pretty bad movement restrictions. Cool. Let's just fall back a little bit, hey? You still have plenty of mana, which means we should maybe consider using magic missiles 1 or 2 times here. Are you allowed to use transfer on yourself? Looks like the answer is maybe. Find out. No. Okay. Yeah, anyone for a hand grenade? Excuse you. Definitely supposed to die. How dare you not perish? Oops. Yeah. Alright, that's probably all the mana we should use with the archer. No need to be excessive. Each of our skills has a limit as to how many times they can be used per turn. That's based on the weapon that the character has equipped. For example, we can only use transfer 2 times per turn. Most of the basic attacks can be used 4 times per turn. The special ones are 1 or 2. You're actually too far from the front line. Oh, it shows me the number of enemies, too. Night will end once all enemies are dead. Looks like there might be a time until dawn thing. So, 14 enemies left. Easy peasy. Get hammered. Have your actions back. You still have 3 attacks to make. Squishing time. Squished. Almost fell asleep fighting. Not exactly a resounding statement of the enemy capabilities, but I'm sure we'll be wishing it was this easy very soon. So everybody gets to level 2, of course. And we get bonuses based on how the city panic level did, how many enemies slipped by, essentially. That was easier for now. Expo says, if I want to hasten unlocks, I should use floating action points on armor abilities and the like at the end of turns, because items have unlocks based on usages. That's good to know. Jet Raccoon, thanks for 3 months. So during the production phase, we can rebuild the haven and enhance our heroes. We have gold and materials and workers used to trigger active abilities of buildings that replenish each day. For example, at the start we have a temple here, which can use workers to heal one hero, heal all heroes, or permanently improve the max health of one hero. And we can upgrade those capabilities as well. We can increase our worker count. We can buy and sell items during the production phase. Level. So we've got a hammer +1. Specifically an offhand hammer. Interesting. It's curious that you can't have a weapon that you equip either in the main or the offhand. It's a specifically distinguished item for the offhand. So you either have a main hand wand or an offhand wand. Interesting, but sure. Yeah, the offhand ability doesn't take an action point, it looks like. That's right. But only gets 1 use per turn. They're smaller and lighter as well. Curious. Most curious. So my understanding is potions and scrolls are once per battle? Or once per night? Oh, yeah, actually 2 uses per night, says this explosive bolt scroll +1. Actually seems pretty good. For 2 mana. Maybe I'll buy that. Fire Thrower Scroll. 9 targets. 108 to 139 damage. 4 mana, 2 uses per night. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, we'll think upon that in a minute. I like some of those options. Ruins of the former city. Scavenge materials or gold. 90 materials. Interesting. Very interesting. And we can build new structures as well. Could make a mana well. Permanently increases max mana for all heroes during every production phase. Can restore some mana to heroes during production phase with the help of workers. I have 2 of those, and they are 35 gold apiece. Interesting. Don't take materials. Materials are used for defenses, specifically. Like walls. What fun. Yusune, thanks for 5 months of support. I think what I'm going to do is get more workers early. I'm going to upgrade. Oh, you can even upgrade it a second time, huh? And then we're going to use that to clear some of these ruins and get some money. So that's enough to build a mana well. Let's do that. And put it right where those ruins used to be. Let's put it in the corner here. Surely I won't regret putting it in the corner. So every production phase, this can restore 6 mana for the target hero. It also says each production phase, heroes get +1 max mana. Each production phase, heroes get +8 max health. Okay, so everybody's going to get more mana and more health every day for having these structures. Interesting. You get some more mana back. And we have, what, 2 workers left? 2 out of 4 workers. I think I want to use Blessing and give max health to someone. Rolando going to be our frontline tanker. What are your traits, Rolando? Character sheet. That's right, we got level ups too. So, characters in this game kind of remind me a little bit Brotato in terms of the stat progression. There's a whole bunch of different stats that you get. Every time you level up, you get to choose your choice of a perk that influences one of those stats. You get 1 primary stat level up and 1 secondary stat level up. Rolando is a trader. It's less XP gain, but has more bag slots. Party means he's got higher health and armor, but less crit and dodge. Definitely seems like a good frontliner here. So probably I want to build Rolando as some sort of melee juggernaut. 1, 2, 3. Angra, thanks for the half-year of support, by the way. How's it going, Costa? I'm liking what I see of this game so far. Quite a lot. So our primary attribute up could be damage, mana. That's a big mana up. Health, blocker, armor. We can see the rarity here. Common. This one's rare. And we have 2 rerolls that we can use if we want to. I'm going to take the mana up. Have I played their Arbillions? Yeah, I played a little bit of the Arbillions. I didn't find it much to my flavor. Can fix that experience gain problem. Up the daily mana regen, along with the regular mana. Add stun chance. Add more daily health regen. Interesting options. I think early XP gain up might be pretty good, but we could try to reroll to get a higher rarity perk. Let's see if we can do that. Two uncommons here. Magic damage or poison damage. Or take that XP gain again. Don't love my options here. Let's just take the XP gain up. Rolando also gets to pick a perk. 1 perk point per level up to level 11. You can pin desired perks as a reminder. Heroes have varying perk trees, they say. Restore move points in exchange for health. Seems like a good thing for a melee unit to have. Trade 10 health. Interesting. Coagulation. Armor is increased by 110% of the hero's daily health regen. Oh, I like that perk. So that immediately gives 16 armor. Armor is hit points that are restored every day. Okay, let's take that. Coagulation. And then that'll give us a good reason to pick daily regen. Cool. Panktorilla, thanks for 2 months. Love the runs and the voice. Good stuff. Ben. Ben is our archer. As a mercenary, they do 9% additional damage of all types. That's a great perk. They're merciful, so they do less crits, though, and they have less armor. So we definitely want to make this into a ranged deeps character from the looks of it. Ooh, an extra action point. That is certainly something. Yeah, I'll take that. More shots. There's still the limit of each skill you can use per turn, but I'm sure I'll find use for that. 50% up healing received. Wow. Or we can add stun chance. Only affects skills with a stun effect. So not just every skill. Okay. Currently doing mostly range damage. Let's have a reroll here. Okay, so we can improve range damage to 105. Which is not the same as physical. Let's take 5% ranged up. So yes, you do have a... Oh, I see the trees are, like, shuffled around. Interesting. 2 attacks from the hero dodged by at least 1 enemy unit restore action points and give us an accuracy up boost. So when we miss enemies, we get bonuses. Ranged attacks give multipliers to enemy dodge, so this could be pretty good for a ranged attacker, I think. Every 4 enemies killed improved daily mana regen. Oh, I like that. So that encourages you to spend mana on your AoE abilities to get more kills, to get more mana. Able to instantly kill enemies on low health. That's better for the melee character. Let's train Harvester. I think Ben's going to be getting a lot of our kills. And Edlin, currently equipped with a Novice's Wand and a Rusty Shield, which gives 7 block. You've got experience gain up, minus crit and dodge, and a bag slot. That's pretty good. It's block. Block is not armor. Oh, here, block. Negates a flat portion of incoming damage. So -7 damage per hit is my understanding here. Okay. Say one hand. So you need an offhanded item. I think we actually want the shield on hammer person here. Yeah. We have 22 gold left. Is that enough to buy the scroll that I saw? It is. I want this. I don't know if that's correct, but I want it. Stash. I see, that goes in the bag slot. Cool. Is this the tutorial? Yes. My understanding is yes. I'm not sure how permanent these characters are going to end up being, actually. Heck. Let's build a few basic defenses here. Complete a wall of barricades. Why not? See if we can just keep them from getting over. Wonder if my hammer smash will break the barricades. Only one way to find out. Oh yeah, and we have 2 workers. I wanted to increase the max health of our frontliner. Alright. We didn't level up. That's right, Edlin, we didn't level up. Improve armor, dodge, damage, move points, or accuracy. All comment. Let's reroll. Big health up. Sure. Wow, big up to poison damage. Momentum. Deals bonus damage per tile traveled by the caster. Only affects skills with the momentum effect. Interesting. Let's take the daily regen of mana. Restore 1 to the use of all skills of the current weapon set. 3 times per night. Unlock the cheer ability, allowing you to buff the damage of an ally. Oh, that's what I want to try. Support unit, go. Alright. Collect remaining rewards. Our night reward. Fur pants. Accuracy and critical. That's not bad. Trinket. -1 move points, but 7% isolation. Or a better bow. Also 7% isolation. Sure. Not clear what isolation is or means, but glad we have it. And yes, we didn't spend all that much of our materials, and I'm okay with that. Let's fight! The seal is hard to reach from this circle. I can't channel it, it's too powerful. Time for diplomacy. So, runners. Fairly low health. Got this twice per battle explosive bolt scroll. I like it. So let's get in range to use our short range, very powerful shots here. Deal with those stinky runners. I can cheer as well. So Edlin gets the damage bonus on transfer. Interesting. I don't think I'd parse that. Oh. These things have actual dodge. 15% dodge, I see. There we go. These don't miss in the same way. Okay. Get 4 of those per turn. And we could leap over and start bonking them, but I'm content to not do that at the moment. Heroes didn't move. Let's make sure everybody's done what I want. Yes, this is the music in the game. And part of the reason I'm playing this game is the in-game soundtrack jams so hard. Happy Saturday, Backstreet Theater. I ended up taking yesterday off. Decided not to stream. But we're back at it for our community voted game today, The Last Spell. Bad Mana Node. We're protecting the mage. The mage is trying to destroy all magic forever so that there are no more zombies, essentially. That's the long and short of it. Clawler's 120 health. Let's see. Looks like it's time to bonk. In fact, having a badly wounded zombie in front might even be a good thing. I'm gonna think on that for a moment. So we want to cheer first here. Let's use some of our AoE stuff here. This is a really good opportunity for Rain of Arrows, it looks like. Can hit quite a few. Maybe better to use tight volley as we can get a full 6 here. Let's do that. And again, the more kills this character gets, the more mana will regen too. So we can really be quite aggro with it. This one next. The fast movers. Clear them out of the crowd. Fair enough. Probably should use our undodgeable attack for those. You have no action points left. You could do stuff, but I think it's better to just block up. You have no action points left either. Okay, let's see how this goes. The magic circle, it's decaying. It won't hold. Well, those barricades certainly aren't going to hold. But you know what will hold is absolutely enormous damage. That's what'll hold. Full damage here. To Get dodge up modifiers for this distance, but I'm okay with that. The death. So there's a cap of the 25% of this character's mana, and I think that's the, yeah, that's the max bonus. I understand. Just transfer before I do that. 10% damage does make a difference in terms of one-shotting versus not one-shotting. See it. How many more shots do you have? 3 action points. And you're out. Two action points to get here. You're gonna fall back. And let's finish off whoever can get furthest forward here. You. Okay. 61 enemies remain, by the way. That's all as far as we want to go here. Could explosive bolt scroll. We'll do that probably next turn. My body. Oh no, the seal. It fights back. Another mage, quick. Find another mage. We need more wizards. Let's go and Fidu demo. Yes, you're watching the very beginning of a campaign of the last spell. I have not played this game before. I think that would be our tutorial conclusion. We needed more wizards. Bannerman, thanks for 8 months of support. Do I choose purple or gold? Give me purple. Welcome to the Oraculum, Commander. What? Lower your voice, fool, or you will get us caught, and all will be for naught. The Oraculum is what I said. Are you deaf beyond dead? Yes. A rather formidable place, if I can say so myself, blooming from the fathoms of your scattered mind. I am the shadows, I am the dark, I am the pain deep inside your heart. Don't tell the other one, for I will help you. Let it be a little devious secret between me and you. Would you be so kind as to partake of those useless souls you collected from the slain? In exchange, I will share powers and arcana to help in your formidable quest. So we have 200 tainted essence. We can get meta unlocks. All heroes have more health, sure. That unlocks the other things. Duly noted. So we'll be getting essence as we play. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. Fear not, mortal, I wish thee no harm. I think I know you. Yes, for I am hope, a whisper in the dawn, a promise of light. I was two, but now I am one, a gleam, a mere refraction of what I could become. Where are we? Nowhere and everywhere, we dwell deep down and high above. Come to me whenever thou achievest mighty deeds, and I shall reward thee and thy people. And let us all rejoice, for thou wilt live again until thy work here is done. Now go, my prodigal herald of hope, and come again. Gildenberg. Tutorial complete. Okay. We have to survive 2 nights to unlock House. Okay. Seems pretty foggy. So we've got it almost like a world map of sorts. And we can go back to the Oraculum. Cool. Select Omens before starting a run to increase the strength of Heroes and Haven. Omens. Each Haven has a restriction on how many Omens you can select. Some Omens take more slots. Interesting, and there's quite a few, it looks like. I like this little odd one out here. Boundless mode. Just break the game for those who want it. I like that. I choose these 3. I don't need a health up. Let's play. Alright, so these are the heroes we're actually going to get to keep for our first run. And this is what a map looks like. Interesting. We've got bird nests, mine carts, crevices, chasms galore. Interesting. Very interesting. And less well-defined paths that the enemies are going to take, so it could be a lot trickier to keep them out of the town. 6 Whoopers, thanks for 16 months of whooping. Okay, so we have same abilities here. Crush, Shockwave. Transfer, Magic Missile. And yeah, you've got the same as well. Okay. No reason not to start close to the front lines? Question mark? Maybe not too close, though. Let's see how Night 1 feels on a new run here. So no indication as to the number of remaining enemies. You want to get a little closer here. Don't want to charge right up into their faces, though, I don't think. That's a bit too ambitious this turn. Let's just take pot shots at them as they get close. I mean, requires line of sight. Nonsense. Alright, you have 2 action points left. It's just not. And the blue bar indicates time remaining, or time remaining in terms of new enemy spawns. I think once all of the enemies have spawned, that changes a bit, yes? No dodge for you. Still no need for the hammer yet. Is it too late to just panic? Because I would really like to just panic here. Alright, time for you to step it up. Taste my wrath. Or something. It's a stack, that's what I gotta know. Do you have 20% damage up? Yes, you do. Ah. Oh my. But not enough action points now. It's only 3 shots like that. Duly noted. Alright, we should use some of our mana, yes? No good shots yet, anyway. One enemies remain. Okay, now we're dealing with an actual horde. What is our daily mana regen? 4. And we're at 35 out of 35. So yeah, we should definitely use some tight volleys. Olena, thanks for 14 months of support. Enemies with shields block line of sight. I see. I was wondering about that. Try. That's good enough. How far can everybody get? Nobody can reach us. At least use one more decent AoE. Tight volley is going to be better. Although I see Rain of Arrows does substantially more damage to the affected targets. Get him. See that one zombie trying to escape. I see you. Squished. And you haven't used any mana either. Is also unacceptable. Let's have some fun. Definitely did a good job of making your characters feel strong. That's for sure. Kill him. Easy peasy. Alright, you've got one action left. Let's just get out of range here. There's no reason any of them should reach me. The Deadly Dudley. Oh yeah, and we're supposed to use the little dodge stuff. Oh well, that's not too big a deal. All right, a perfect first night, as before. Okay. Cool. What is this? At the end of the night, corpse piles can appear in places where many foes died. Workers can scavenge them for resources, item, and tainted essence. Bigger the pile, the bigger the reward. So, killing a bunch of enemies in one spot is actually quite good. Neat. Very neat. Okay, and I see we don't start with the nice buildings this time. We're going to have to make them ourselves here. The temple and the mana well have to be constructed. I see. Well, I don't necessarily need a temple right away, but I'm sure max health is going to be quite valuable long term. Oh no, Elena. Three type of indicators when I mouse over an enemy with an attack. I don't think I have noticed the distinction there. Death Ray Scroll. 2 uses per night. Hit 8 targets in a line. I like that. I think I'm going to buy that. Damage and accuracy. Ooh, and has the run ability. For 1 action point, gain 3 move points. That's really nice. That's also pretty valuable in my opinion, as far as items go. I'm not sure how useful it is to spend on items versus stuff like town upgrades, but I'm sure some of them are worth it. I see we've got lots more rubble to clear. So getting more workers early seems pretty important, actually. I think that will be what we spend our initial gold on, is getting more workers. Maybe I won't build a mana well immediately. Let's start with this and this. That feels like it can't possibly be wrong. Get gold ore materials. Getting essence is also pretty important, I'm sure. I can buy both of those with this scavenged stuff. Yeah, let's start with this. And also just demolish rubble without getting resources. Yes, demolish. Decays and disappears the next morning. Okay, it does say that. Cool. How's it going, Blue Wraith? Good to have you. We did put out the first part of our defect kill compilation on YouTube today. Really happy to see that finally come together after all the editing work. Okay, let's buy stuff. You. Give me this and this. I think they will be quite useful. Three times per turn you can run? That is crazy good. I want that on the melee character so that we can do elaborate hit and run nonsense. And I want the Death Ray scroll on them as well. We get to level up our characters as well. Let's do that. 10% more accuracy is nice. Makes it a lot easier to guarantee the hits, no dodges. Let's see, their perks are Squire. More physical damage, but less reliability. That's an interesting stat. Reliability. I think it's a secondary stat. Something about doing max damage. Agitated means they have less mana, but muscular for more health. Let's give them the yak up. Accuracy counters dodge. And I'm still feeling like early XP gains up are going to be it. Let's take those. So can I see reliability here? Here it is. Reliability increases the minimum damage of an attack. Looks like reliability cannot go below 0%, so there's technically no penalty here. You get 100 reliability, your attacks always do max damage. Cool. So no penalty is fine by me. Yeah, so these perks are semi-randomized, huh? No executioner skill. Guess we're cool with Harvester. More regen each day. Dudley. Deadly Dudley. Dudley can get a damage up or a move point up. Dudley's a smoker, so has less move points and healing. As a wildling, gains more health and resistance, so he's tougher to kill, but has less regen and even less move points. Dudley really seems like he shouldn't be the bow user here. That health up, but then less healing. What a bummer combination of perks here. What about patience? Bonus poison damage and daily health regen, as well as bonus overall damage and bonus range damage. Okay, so patience should be having the bow. Hold on, let's move that around here. Oh, and got an 8% damage up perk? Hell yeah. And can get an uncommon range damage poison up, or range damage up, or poison damage up. These are really good damage up modifiers here. I like it. Although we don't have anything poison damage available, right? No. Cool. You're wearing medium armor. I see. For bats. Really want the plus accuracy to go on the bow user here. See, bonus physical damage. That's right. So you are going to be a good frontliner. Okay. Deadly, we're not 100% sure what to do with Deadly at the moment. We could go double bow. I'm sure that's allowed. Have to buy a bow, though. Did we even unlock poison weapons? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, is if they might even be just locked completely for us. I would get it. I would get it. Let's just take a damage up. Hard to go wrong with that kind of perk. Big daily mana regen. Or 10% reliability. Let's take the daily regen. And your first perk can be what? Mana growth? Now let's get cheer on you. Liking cheer so far. 15% damage up for a full turn is quite a big deal. And we're taking the range damage up then. We're not trusting poison damage to appear. As long as the hero didn't move yet during the turn, 10% accuracy up and 1 skill range. That's huge. For archering, let's take that. Plus 1 range will help a lot. Okay, I like this starting set of characters here. Problem with cheer is you have to remember to use it. Yes, that is a slight problem. Oh, what's this? Oh my. An epic helmet. 2 epic helmets. Or another Fey amulet. 10% opportunism. Interesting. So, 5 mana, 9 dodge. Or, 6 block. As well as good base dodge on the cloth helmet here. So this is 8% dodge, 3% damage, 6 block, 3 damage resist. I like that this gives a damage up. I'm going to take this. They're both worth 15 gold, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, seeing 2 epics here seems like a high roll of some sort. But I certainly haven't played enough of the game to know for sure. Alright, so we're going to let the bow user do a lot of the work here. I think that's what I've determined. So we'd like a few defenses here. I think just putting barricades that will prevent zombies from actually getting into the town should they... Whoops. Should they get past me is fine. I'm not even sure we need them, quite frankly, but they're here. Probably don't want to spawn that close, huh? We have enough tainted essence for a trade. We can visit the Oraculum now, huh? Hello. Your dying world's echoes reverberate endlessly through the cosmos. You just left one echo for another. The drama has not only wreaked havoc upon this sphere, realities have been twisted, mixed. Your runic nexus has suffered massive damage, and you require additional pylons. So get me that tainted essence, quick. It's for your own good, my dear. Three mana. New weapons can appear. Swords. Unlock swords. Unlock crossbows. Unlock tomes. Give me swords and crossbows. Oh, I can't afford. Yes, I can. Yay! You don't have anything, right? That's right. Had me at Commander, that's right. Commander is exactly what we are. Alright, it's time to jam. I think. Careful about some of these. It's run-in time. Oh, so did the icon give the expected results? Is that what I'm seeing here? So that sword indicates a kill. That icon represents not likely to be a kill. Seems to be the damage relative to their health. Yeah, okay, I see it now. Claws with 120 health. I see. Cool. Can't attack anything that's not on the field, so everybody fall back. Okay, now we've got some more coming in. Speedy runners. Looks like they have to be orthogonally adjacent to attack here, so we should be mostly fine. It's a pretty good place for tight volley, though. Definitely. Rest in pieces. Good talk. You can take one more shot if I transfer. Which I want to do just to get the damage bonus on this. Kill those two fools. You might as well run up and squish. That one. Try to shoot this one. Nice. Group over here. And you can move a little further, but we don't need to. So currently the main strategy is just kind of thin them out and keep our distance enough that they cannot retaliate in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure we'll encounter more enemy types later on that are going to test us in new ways here. For the moment, I'm going to Hyper Beam these nerds. That just sounds fun. I see that there are 48 of them remaining. Get Death Raid. Satisfying. Exceedingly satisfying. Yeah, kill that. So, you can make 4 magic missile shots. Let's see here. I can currently reach our archer. There's 1 shot left. We talk. We've got quite a few action points left. Let's put them to use. Yeah, I really like the mobility on the melee user. Gets a lot done for us here. I should have done this. Give me a damage up. Alright, nobody's getting to us, right? That's right. Sure looks like another Hyper Beam opportunity to me here. Easy. Easy and satisfying. Those guys won't be reaching us. Dead. And you've got 6 moot points left. Not much mana. just get out of range of that rabid creature. Turn. Yeah, it kind of feels like a lost mission in XCOM 2. Not challenging yet, but I think it will be. A little closer. Closer you are, the more accurate range attacks become. You have no action points left. I can give you one more, though. Good enough for you. Good. The last remnants of the horde. Oops. And this is just as useful offensively as it is defensively. Like so. Okay. End of night 2. Once again, everybody gets a level up. Oh no, Spire Fox, your first true infinite defeated by the heart. That is its goal, or its job rather, is to put a stop to infinites. With that beat of death. Alright, so this will be our first night where we have enemies coming from multiple directions, which is going to complicate things a bit. Oh yeah, no epic items here. A hand crossbow. Multi-hits, ×2. Ah, there's a poison skill. Slow death. Apply poison. And a penalty to move points. Blaze. Propagation ×3. Seems kind of cool. This is a slightly better wand. Same damage. That's pretty bad. Or Sherpa with health regen up. Basically same damage. Okay, so we'll take the hand crossbow. Let's have a look here. Can I just equip that in the extra weapon slot? Yes. So patients can swap between them now. She does have bonus poison damage. Oh man, and we can get another damage up perk here. Rare 10% more damage dealt. That's gonna be a yes from me. 40% more healing, 12% more experience, 10% more reliability could be good. Although I'd rather get a higher tier reliability or experience gain up. Let's reroll here. There we go. 20% reliability. That's what I want. Hell yeah. This character is going to get hit really hard. Excellent. Oh, wait. Although, yeah. This is the character that didn't have a negative reliability. Who does have negative reliability? You do. Elisa Marie. We should not give reliability to her. Him? To them. Looks like there's a hero level cap. Dodge and move points as long as you're not wounded. Debuff one target's dodge. Get bonus damage based on your mana. Ooh. Whenever the hero is hit, automatically cast Spiky Counter on the attacker. Oh, cool. So you can make a character whose job is to sit still and take hits. And retaliate. That's kind of interesting. We can give a lot more resistance. A lot more health. A lot more crit chance. Interesting options here. Currently have Deadly wielding a wand, but that doesn't need to stay true. Let's see, what are the tier 2 perks for Alexa Marie? More physical damage based on our max health. They're okay at that. For every 2 enemies hit, the next skill doesn't require line of sight. Oh, that's interesting. Do just like taking experience up as well. 7 more block is tempting. Would like the ability to take some hits on this character. This has stun chance. Increase the stun chance. Big up to our mana regens, also not bad. I'm going to take that. It's the isolation stats. Increased damage dealt to targets with no adjacent allies is isolation. Duly noted. Alright, you're just going to take 25 XP up. Let's see how that goes. And we could take health down, crit up, glass cannon for patience. That's very tempting. Or we can gain critical chance up instead of losing health. Gain critical chance based on our missing mana. Interesting. Kind of dig that. Let's try that. And then we can see the other perks, actually. So you're allowed to, like, for example, mark perks that you want with these daggers. Every 12 units killed at a distance of 4 or more gives skill range. Oh my. That's a keeper. More crit power on mana-consuming skills is pretty good. Oh man. Having a knowledge of all the perks and their icons would definitely help speed up decision-making a lot. That's alright. Let's see, what was the... 50 plus 200% of your block. resistance here. Add one to skill range. Ooh. Definitely. I'll make you an avid learner as well. Okay. So we've completed a prowess. When we visit the oraculum. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. I bestowed upon thy mortal shell a drip of my infinite power. Happy shall thou be, for thou hast the opportunity to feel another morrow. Call thy people that hope lingers. Inspire them, lead them. Fight for life, hope, and dreams, and thou shalt be saved. Oh, I see, and we do have to progress towards unlocks in this way. Excellent. So we can now build houses. Thanks. So we can even see favors that are... Oh, I see. Cool. Alright, any corpse piles? Just one. Scoop it up. Scoop that goop. So, $30 for a house. Definitely appreciate new house. Might even want to think about upgrading it. Let's get a temple up. That's going to give us max HP for everybody every night. And allows us to give targeted max health to somebody if we want to also. Let's also build a mana well. Oops. Put that there. So we can restore mana to one hero. We can have more mana. Who would like max mana? Patience wants max mana. I'm feeling like Dudley might want the max HP. Actually, what's that ability that gives more damage based on health? Bodybuilder. Every 10 max health is 1% physical damage. That's a lot, actually. We can get Vampire, too. Ooh. Okay, so let's start stacking health on Elisa Marie, I guess. That leaves one worker. Which is enough to buy another house. Salvage another thing. Okay. Duly noted. Alright, so we want... Is there anything else in the shop that looks good? I probably should have checked that out first here. Another Death Ray scroll. I want more Death Rays. 10 block for 2 turns. Sword. Oh, those are nice pants, actually. What if I could just death ray 4 times per battle? Is that the way to do it? That might be the way to do it. Okay, so we'll need to be a little bit more discriminate in our placement here. The hits times 2. Pretty similar damage then, ultimately. Although this has a min damage of 150, actually. Ignores the target's armor. Oh, so we definitely want to use this on anything with armor. Noted. Alright, I think I'll have Elisa Marie try to handle what's over here initially. And the other two will be focused on dishing out the damage. Let's make a few defensive structures. There we go. On to night 3. Are we allowed to have more than 3 heroes? I'm not sure if you're allowed to have more than 3. I don't feel ready. What do you mean you don't feel ready? That'd be ridiculous. Oh, I see they're way over there, huh? Don't like that. But we can get over there. We can get over there. We're very fast. So these have armor. Not much armor. But a little bit. So we just cheer you. And then let the murdering begin. Oh, I see. I'm allowed to choose 2 different targets? Oh, hell yeah. Easy peasy. Alright. Well, all of that was dispatched. Can't get over there. I guess you're gonna stay where you are. Hey. Those are my barricades. Two of them might not die. Got them all. Want to use the short shots on these. 84 health. We theoretically could kill them with quick shot. Let's try it. Let's Quick shot with the damage up does 84 to 96, so that actually is a guaranteed kill now on them, yes? No. Because they might have had block. It's not clear why that one lived. There's a block and resist. Got it. Yeah, that one barely lived also. Bummer, man. You've got 4 AP left. Good work. Okay, you fall back a little bit. You have 5 AP left. Those can get pretty far. Could run up and bonk them, but do not know that this is a good idea. No. I'm gonna try it. $14 block, 55 armor, you'll be fine. Those flimsy barricades aren't holding out very long. Just gotta make sure nothing gets in town here. You'll be fine, like I said. Everyone will be fine. Seems like it might be time to use some area damage here. I'd say so. One more. See you there. So it looks like we ultimately took no damage because of the bracing. One of them missed. Good. Two AP left. So I'm thinking we smack you. Then we move here. Technically, nobody should be able to get to you. So I shouldn't need to raise, but we will anyway. Alright, everybody has no action points. Yes, nobody could reach us there. Oh, that's something new. A winged. Can't let that runner get into town. Definitely still having problems over here. Leaves. Chains a portion of damage as well as negative alterations to a random adjacent unit 3 times. We'll have to try that out. They have to be adjacent, I hear. That does seem pretty good. It has 110 health. So you have not a whole lot left here. Two AP remain. These are just more claws. Okay. At least Marie's got some stuff to deal with over here. Let's deal with you. Once again, nobody can reach me. Okay. We're going to need some help from these characters momentarily. So let's start moving around. It's definitely getting a little overwhelming. Losing all these barricades isn't necessarily something we want to do either. But you know how it goes. Transfer. Magic missile is 2 action points. Let's see. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Take those stinkers out. Still slowly making our way over here. I think a death laser we've got going on over here. Am I seeing that correctly? And this doesn't even take an action point, just mana, pure mana. Easy. Do this as well, huh? Neat. Restrict their movement. Do it. Alright. You still have 4 action points left. Still one. One last shot. There we go. Let me see if everybody's tracking their XP separately. Good. Okay, so we should be able to enter, and I could actually Death Laser one more time over here. I feel like that's more mana than I want to use. Well, the others are okay. You know what? It's fine. Okay. That should be the last of that we need to do. Looks like the problems over here have been solved. Punched. Okay, that could be a minor issue. Not sure I need to cheer you anymore. Correct. Okay, get over here. Fortunately, you don't have the movement range to inspire anybody. So this is as far as we go here. Which means our tanker will take a little bit of damage, but not much. Two damage. Truly a tragedy. Dead. Sure are squishy, aren't they? Whoops, that was not correct. Squishing time. Excellent. Leskin, thanks for 44 months of support. And Louis the Snack with 7 months. Whole bunch of essence. Excellent. We're having one super wave. We also got a ton of garbage to collect. Gotta love some garbage here. See, so this is progress on the last spell. %13 accuracy up helmet's kind of good. Minus dodge, but poison damage and critical chance. A trinket. Or pants with 7 crit chance. As well as resistance and stun. And a bunch of armor. 44 armor. And 20 health. And 7 resist. This seems good for the melee characters. Napalm Shimmer, thanks for 2 full years. Appreciate the weekend well wishes. So far, I'm really enjoying the last spell. Look at those pants. Those look good. Yeah, that's a substantial pant improvement. So now we have 64 armor on Elisa Marie, who is going to get the bodybuilder perk, as we're currently getting 11% physical damage. Take another health up, or 10% resistance reduction. So pierce 10% damage resistance on foes. I'll take that, sure. Only affects skills with a multi-hit effect, so you can't just add multi-hit. "13 daily mana regen is pretty good on somebody with double Death Ray scroll. Let's do that. That way I won't have any qualms about just spamming Death Ray. It's pretty good. And I did say we wanted Bodybuilder. For the big physical damage ups. Cool. Deadly, deadly, deadly. Ooh, accuracy up. Very nice for... Oh, you're not the ranged attacker. Excuse me. Patience is the ranged attacker. Get movement, resistance, armor, blocker, health. I guess movement's okay. It's not what we'd prefer she have. I'll reroll these. 2 more move points. Okay, that'll take. That's gotta be worth it. Can up her poison damage further. That's not bad. So we do have poison again on the hand crossbow. How's it going to Robo Snakes? Yes, when you attack an enemy, the base chance to hit is 100%. That's modified downward by enemy dodge and then upward by your own accuracy stat. And the dodge stat can be negative, the armor accuracy stat can be also negative to create a hit chance. So, for example, if you got 20% accuracy versus an enemy with 40% dodge, your hit chance would be 100% minus their 40% dodge plus your 20% accuracy equals 80% chance to hit, is my understanding. And then the dodge stat can be multiplied under certain circumstances, for example, long-range shots. Momentum effect. Some more mana regen on you is pretty good. You've got some good mana skills. We get more crit as our mana goes down. Ooh, quick reload. One extra use on all skills of the current weapon. 3 uses per night. Does not require action points. That's worth thinking about. Or the Harvester to get more mana from enemies killed. Let's also take that. We can be really aggro with her mana. Alright, lastly, Dudley. Big accuracy up. Although currently we're not using weapons that check accuracy. Really not sure what to do with Deadly at the moment. Oh wait, we can actually look at the secondary attribute first if we want to. That's cool to know. Here, just up your experience gain some more. I guess I'll take 6 crits. I don't know. Not sure about Dudley here. You should have a look-see at the shop, perhaps. Do like nimbleness for more move points. Magic fuel could be strong. Alright, shop, what do you got? Short bow +1. Wand +2. 2 more daily mana regen. Novice's Tome of Secrets, a 2-handed magic weapon. Weakening Touch. So we got some debuff stuff. Interesting. Another Death Ray Scroll? I don't think I need another one. This bow is better, but not that much better. Is it 42 gold better? I'm not sure. Shalakor, thanks for the full year. By the way, heck yeah. We can upgrade the Blessing with some of our money. So that's the other thing we could get, is like more max health. Not worth the 42, says chat. That's the feeling I was having. Good to get some level of confirmation on that. Feels like I should be mostly digging up money here. Let's use these rather than scavenging the stuff in town. Oh, I see we are limited on houses. I was going to say, is there any reason not to just build new houses? That makes sense. 6 max kick mana goes to 10. Let's upgrade this. 32 to you. So that's another 3% physical damage. And a very tanky character indeed. Gonna be hitting the front lines here. Do we upgrade this for 50 also? I think so. And that was all our workers. So these aren't gonna get salvaged. That's fine. I'm feeling like some risk-reward management. I can try killing enemies close to the haven for bigger corpse piles. More rewards, huh? Interesting. Cute. Definitely have mixed feelings about that. That'll do for the moment. Let's see, we spent our money. Workers are done. There's only one place the enemies are coming from. Okay. So the next day. And they're all over the place. I see. Got some new enemies too. Splitter here is 250 health. Definitely going to be difficult to keep them out if they're coming from this many directions. And the runners are just getting a little tankier to the point where they can now live basic hits. That also makes sense. The scaling. So 2 uses left. Maybe we'll magic missile some stuff. Maybe. 2 AP left. Let's fall back a bit. Need to contend with these. Kindled. Slowly being consumed by a bright flame and become ethereal in the process, making them more resistant to physical attacks and projectiles. Okay, easier to kill with magic then. Okay, good shots. That's right, and as long as we didn't move yet, we have more range on the attacks and more accuracy. Thank you. I'm gonna boost you this turn. Retreat. You are still not dead. I'm kind of impressed, actually. And with minus move points, this thing's not allowed to move. Actually, that's probably what I should have done to begin with. Let's transfer yet. So you have no AP, you might as well move back a bit. Although this enemy can't get any closer to you, so there's no risk there. You should move back. Okay, that's quite a few of them. I see that's going to complicate matters a little bit. But only a little bit. Nothing a good old Death Ray can't solve. Then we can run up and bop a couple, and then run back. Do that over here. Hit you yet. Good shots. Alright, 3 AP left. Blah. Got 1 AP, you've got 1 AP, you've got essentially nothing. Continue to go over here and threaten these as they get closer. You should blast one more enemy. And then get a little closer over here. Okay, poison happens before the enemies move. That's good to know. Very good to know. Oh boy, there sure are a lot of enemies here. That thing needs to die. As does this one. The damage. These big guys we can just stay out of the range of, looks like. Millions to go. That seems worth it. Okay, you still have to perish. Good. That one ought to die over time. Back over there a bit. Alright, good turn. Still losing all that little debris, but just gotta clear the remaining 4 to 5 enemies and we'll be A-okay here. Surely that won't be a problem, right? Smiley face. Undo that move. That's not what I meant to do. Really appreciate that there's an undo button. Actually, and I just realized I can do this. Excellent. Just give him a good old laser beam. That'll teach him what for. You're out of AP. Okay. 3 shots for you. Several shots for you as well. Excuse me. Still seeing a bit of an issue over here, but not that big of an issue. haven't moved. But you're good otherwise. Whoops. Small mistake there. No harm, though. Let's see. You've got 15 mana regen. You've got plenty of mana left. So let's do some attacks here. Can I take that perk that lets you get a weapon use back? Or am I confused? No, I took Harvester instead. That's right. Got it. Well, that just makes sense then. Not quite enough damage, sadly. This does appear to be a bit of a problem, actually. Don't worry, I've got ideas. Shouldn't have done that. A little iffy. Not my barrels. I spent a lot of time arranging those barrels exactly as I wanted them, dang it. How dare you. Take that. Still alive. There he goes. You're just fine over here. You've got AP. What if the walls will regenerate their health between fights? Guess we'll find out. I really do wish that was just a little bit more damage. Squishy. One left over here. GG. get an extra bonus for not panicking at all. That's good. And lots of mincemeat on the battlefield. Cool. Very cool. I think the first thing we should check is the night reward. Wooden hand crossbow +2 with +11 mana. No accuracy bonus, but the better damage is nice. +1 mana ring. 1 move point and 3 mana regen. +1 sword. I'll take the hand crossbow, level 2. Does seem like a slight upgrade. We got on patience here. Big level up to armor and mana. Mana ring also has 9 base mana. I see. Currently we have 1 trinket slot on each character. More reliability. And I feel like we're better off with an offensive stat here, although I wouldn't mind +15 mana. To use the AoE skills a bit more aggressively. Sure, we'll just take that. For every 8 AP spent, the next mana-consuming skill cuts the mana cost in half. That's pretty good. That's 2 mana every 2 turns or something like that. The hero has 3 or less move points and attacks in melee range. Restore 1 move point. And more if a target is killed. Ooh, that would be good on our melee character. I don't know if they have that perk. Longer weapons. Less reliability, but more skill range. Interesting. A trinket equipment slot. Our skills now cost health instead of mana. All of our mana is transformed into resistance. Interesting. Blood magic. Quite curious. Longer weapons is a little tempting. Thrifty is really good. Let's take Thrifty here. Does this work the way I want it to with hammers? And you already have the negative reliability, actually, so that sounds like longer weapons is even better. As long as the hero hasn't killed anything this turn. 2 more multi-hits. Huh. Let's try this. Oh, Crush has an opportunism. Hadn't noticed that. So you want health? Health and block and such. There's a block up. And a health up. I'll take the block here. And I'll reroll this also. Sure. Alright, no perk point for you. Deadly. I don't want to give you a different item yet. I think it would be relatively wise. I guess we could give him the other crossbow, right? Sure. Be tougher to kill. Much tougher. So actually, we could use Initiator with the hand crossbow to do some interesting stuff. Longer weapons on this character are also pretty good. Let's take another longer weapons. We're not stacking reliability on this character either. Alright, we have 198 gold. What's in the shop? Super Spin Scroll. Oh my goodness, look at the AoE on this thing. 3 mana. Physical damage. This is definitely going on the tank, and we're definitely buying it. Triple Swipe is also kind of interesting. 20% crit power. Novices 1 plus 3 would be a substantial improvement. Hammer plus 2 is, wow, also a substantial improvement. Look at that damage up. I think that's probably worth buying. It's okay, but not necessarily worth it. Okay, that means one of these laser scrolls goes on Dudley here, who is currently struggling to use his MP effectively. One has pants. Okay. How's it going, Marl Dog? Time-appropriate greetings to you, too. Let's see if we get a bit more meta progression here. You were at Clint Filane, weren't you? I was there and everywhere else. Your physical world doesn't make much sense to me. Know that we are doomed to this futile existence for countless cosmic cycles. Well, that's rude. Generate some materials. Can now reroll the items offered in the shop. All heroes get damage up. All heroes get armor up. Axes appear. Pistols appear. Scepters appear. And a bit more health, sure. Excellent. Receive my blessings for thy wondrous accomplishments. Can now build an inn. Grant the ability to recruit additional heroes or replace the fallen ones during the production phase. That seems important. Ah, yeah. So to unlock the armors, we gotta use the skills provided by the armor. I see. So an inn should go in town. Restore a portion of the circle's health. Redbert. Fair enough. Looks like everybody's mana is good already. That sounds like I can be more aggro with the mana now. Two workers left. We can just clear up these goop piles. Let's do that, rather than doing anything in town. Oh, and I see these were not repaired. We must repair them. Or we can upgrade them, which is also a repair from the looks of things. No, it's not. So you should repair before upgrading, looks like. Otherwise you lose some materials. Duly noted. Would have been nice to hire another adventurer. I guess next night we'll be able to do that. Oh, you're right. Hero capacity 3 out of 4, so we can get a 4th hero. And we will definitely want to do that. Maybe. Anyway, before we go on to the next night of the last spell here, I'm going to take our first break of the stream, refill the legs, stretch the water. I will be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, to do some more stuff. BRB. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. So, two hordes approach from the northeast and the southeast. I think that's going to be pretty tricky. I wish we had some more useful defensive structures, traps or turrets or towers. I'm sure we get some of that unlocked later, but for now it's going to be a little tricky doing this with so few people. Let's see, the cheapest hero is 98. Let me just double check here. No, I don't have enough to sell. Very well. 1 month off the metric year. How's it going, Prophet Kane? Thanks for 9 months. 1 month off indeed. Alright, we'll see what we can do from there and here. Yes. It is part of my plan. And not indeed an error. We shall see. Is it just me, or is the fog a little closer to town than normal? Oh, yes, we can use this from further away. Our basic hammer attack still has to be adjacent, but we can now use crush at quite a distance. That's cool. This can only be used on myself. Turn-based AR Billions is not an inaccurate description of the game, certainly. Take that! And this. Also this. Having the enemies not accumulate is a good idea. Still plenty of AP here, but nothing to do. The Horde advances. Patience will be pretty aggro with her AoE skills here. We established that she's got plenty of mana. Quad kill. I love that we can use that at a distance. That's really cool. It's squished. Mega squished. Wow. Beep crit. AP. Alright, Dudley has all their move. Let's get a little closer over here. I want to be able to get the escapees up top. I'm not sure if you're allowed to rotate the AoE abilities or not. Seems like there might be a way. Alright, we have a discounted special attack here. That looks pretty good. Hit 5. Oh, I see. F to rotate. Only can be rotated if you're targeting squares along the diagonals, which are helpfully located for you. Interesting. No AP left. These are both 2 AP. Actually, not sure I failed to notice that prior. Here we are. Get in there. It's time to rack up some kills. Easy. Never didn't have it. Unlimited power. Any plans for Spire today? No. Spireless Saturdays continue to be in effect. Sort of my own personal weekend, the day I choose to do things different than the usual, just for the sake of variety to myself. And you know what? I heckin' love it. That is probably worth using. We're getting 5 hits there. Definitely want to hit those two. And that makes Rain of Arrows discounted. Seems like we need more assistance up here. Tuffy. Attempting to laser beam here. I think I'm going to do that. Wipe out quite a few of those, and then get the heck out of there. Easy. Oh, yeah, we can also transfer to you, too. Probably worth it. Well, no. Not with how I've done this. You still have 2 actions. Oh, that one's gonna get to the wall. It's not. Allow this to occur. Okay, looking a little intimidating here. Two in each direction. So I can get quite a few kills doing another spin attack here. These winged are a bit of an issue, though. I'm getting a little overwhelmed. That means a quick shot from the crossbow should kill it. Not quite. Stinky blocker. Maybe cheering up north would have been smarter. Oh well. Here goes. Should be no more enemies spawning. Love that magic hammer. That's pretty cool. Good. Am I sure I don't want a laser beam? I think I want a laser beam. Sort that out. And you're going to move north and help us continue to laser beam things. That's how I'm currently feeling. Okay, under a threat. This is still a slight issue. You still have 2 action points. Lots of armor on these guys. They're good for crossbow dispatching. So we'll probably try to prioritize that next turn. So, no AP. You can move a little further away. Let's do that. The last batch of them. You're telling me I can spin scroll again? I do like that news. Quite a lot. These are called armored. We want to bestow an action before we do the thing. You're fine down there. Good. That'll probably break this. No, the lamppost is indestructible. Excellent. Even better. Nice double KO. Get damage boost so that this laser does even more damage. Well, I see we missed a couple of them, but still, pretty good. Finish you. Pop out of cover here. Kill you. Damage you. And we got one more. Correct a cheer. Pick your cheer. The combo. And still 1 AP left. Why not? You. Dead. Alright, over here. What do we got? Mayhem and Destruction. That's what we got. Easy. 3 AP left. 6 movement points. Can't allow this to happen, though. Whatever's going on over here is not allowed. Although I failed to stop some of these from getting to the walls. Perhaps not my best moment. All good. Minor damage. One lonely enemy back there, not really a problem. This is fine. Get swooshed. Get squished. Can't quite get into range. That's okay. 2 AP left for you. Kill that. Stuff shouldn't be able to reach anything important. So I guess you can get to the gate. That's a slight annoyance. Otherwise, it's fine. You should faint at a range. Not the gate! Bonk. Time for beer. At least Marie has 54 kills, Patience at 46, Dudley only 15. I guess that's what comes with being the support guy. More stuff. Good. Alright, here's where having an additional hero is really going to make a difference. Definitely. Clamp. Level 3. It's high stun chance. Freya, level 5. So pay based on their level. Bonus magic damage, but low move points. %20 additional damage to solo targets. Minus mana, though. Ooh. Studs looks potentially good. Second range character would be nice. I'm liking studs here. Don't mind the minus XP gain. We're already most of the way through the... well, towards the first something or other. Not quite sure how far you usually take a roster of heroes. It seems like we're 4 out of 7. Welcome aboard, studs. Studs has a pistol equipped. Even better. Let's take a look. And we get to assign his perks, too. Wonderful. So, wooden pistol, one-handed ranged weapon. Deals bonus damage per tile traveled by the caster this turn. Bonus max is at 400%. Pretty short range. Grappling shot. Moves the hero to the tile of a killed target. And grape shot. 2 AP, 4 mana to do big damage. Heroes in the end cap at the level of our highest hero. Neat. Okay, so we're picking the primary attribute several times, and we can kind of stack these rerolls. That's interesting. Ooh. Another bonus to isolation. Sure. 16% reliability is also pretty good. Let's take the isolation, though. He's already got isolation. Eight block's not too bad. Sure, give me more mana. Does ranged damage. Alright, alright. Level 4. There's no other hero within range of 5. Get 12% damage up. If there's no other hero within a range of 10, 18%. Interesting. Ooh, relentless. It has to be in melee range, though. Third Eye seems fun. I think this will be a good character for quick reload. Yeah, let's use quick reload here. Reload Third Eye. More crit chance too, sure. Okay. Came with basic pants, basic armor, basic pistol. We can do better, definitely. Lisa Marie leveled up. Their move point's not too bad. Keep the block going up. It's 5% more physical damage is underwhelming, but acceptable. Let's see, can you learn blood magic? No. Vampire blood magic would have been kind of cool. Crippling punch. The trinket slot's kind of interesting. Nimbleness is also quite good. Voila, thanks for 7 months of support. I guess let's see what trinkets are available at the shop here. Oh, we also have an item, right? Let's check that first. Magic pants. Ooh, 8% damage and 10% poison damage. Scepter plus 2. %30 momentum. 3 move points and plus dodge. Hammer of Faith. Propagates times 6. Interesting. Ooh, or a hammer plus 2. Hold on. How does that compare? Identical damage. Random properties are pretty bad. Okay, so I think we want the pants with 8% damage up. I think that's what I want. Thanks for the pants. I like pants. Big time, do I like pants. Give you the max mana. Can I describe what kind of game I'm playing right now? This is a turn-based tactical RPG. You're essentially controlling a party of 4 adventurers in turn-based combat style while they try to defend a haven from hordes of zombie invaders. So far, it seems to be mostly about optimizing area of effect damage, stacking stats on characters to create a specific build, and then leveraging their optimized stats to get a lot done. Pretty cool. 8% more damage on Deadly is not too bad. Sure. Deadly. Actually, I do kind of like Isolation on him. Let's go for a higher tier perk, though. No. Alright, fair enough. Got greedy there. One use per night for every consumable item. That's kind of cool. Let's try this. This should now have, yes, 3 uses per night. We'll think about buying another scroll, perhaps, for that reason. Anybody else to level up here? Yes, Patience needs to level. Our ranged attacker. 10% more accuracy on her would be quite good, just to avoid annoying enemy dodges. That's an uncommon tier perk. Let's do it. Oh, and we can get uncommon range damage up. That's definitely going to be it for her. More damage. You have reliability, so I don't think I want to take longer weapons, although more range on Patience would be really good. Food for thought. Okay, that's just a base tier short bow. This is worth buying. Probably, for 54. Up by 2 tiers. 15 health regen. More poison damage. Teleportation scroll. Interesting. I don't like the minus accuracy on these heavy graves. Equip it anyway. You're probably going to want a better weapon than just basic wooden pistol, I'm sure. If you hope to actually accomplish anything. Let's see. What else do we have for weapons? Pretty expensive scepter. We'll be fine. We'll get him a better weapon on a future wave. So the only thing we could reasonably build another of is a mana well, and I don't feel like I would need to do that. Alright, let's grab some of this stuff. Basic upgrade in every house we do. Taking gold over material seems correct most of the time. That's certainly how I feel about it. Alright, we'll put the... Strongest and the weakest hero on the bottom here. Our average 2 up top. Hopefully that'll work. I didn't see any scrolls I really liked, huh? Not really. Stability potion. Move and prevent further applications of the specified negative alteration. I'm sure I'm going to need to care about all sorts of new things as soon as we encounter enemies that have ranged attacks. So far that hasn't happened. But surely it will eventually. Oh well. Give me what you got, game. Let's make some better defenses, I guess. Since we have plenty here. Walls can't go outside. I see. So this can't be repaired, huh? Interesting. Oh, we have perk points. Let's go spend those. That's right, I wasn't sure what to give to Lisa Marie here. This magic fuel's fine. Pretty good mana. Would have been better on patience here. Heck it, let's go glass cannon. Surely we won't regret that. Easy. Alright, good luck everybody. You get bonuses for sets of armor and weapons in the same color? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. So we've got Doombeam with 3 uses. We've got runners that we have to deal with quickly. I wouldn't say this is anything like Into the Breach, no. I could just nuke all that instantly. That's pretty tempting. Yeah, that's exceedingly tempting. So what do you even have, sir? So pistol shot has momentum stuff. And then short bows are better when standing still, more or less. Sure. Oh, there is a once per turn limit. Fair enough. Wow, that Lancer has a lot of armor. Hello, friends. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Oops. Okay, momentum resets after you use it. Okay. I see. All right, how about over here? Too close. 486. That is perhaps too much damage. And yes, I am allowed to use this twice on the same character. I don't know why I hadn't parsed that. Cool. Can't hit enemies that aren't on the map yet. That just makes sense. Alright, 0, 0, 0, 0. Everyone's out of action points. Continues to look spooky, but maybe not that spooky. As I see, we can get quite a few kills here. Spin to win. poor barricade's gonna get damaged. Rip. Poor barricade. And the Doom Laser! Easy. Four AP left. Stabby McKniferson, thanks for 14 months of support. Dog says, how many turns per night? It seems to vary based on the night. You can see the blue bar here in the top left, indicating the progression through the night. So that seems pretty well handled. We could use the stun ability. I'm pretty mana hungry here. Yeah, I'll allow it. So stunned enemies shouldn't be able to attack, if I understand correctly. Although new horde arriving might be able to do a number on her. Cool. Not sure she'll be safe there. Alright, we need to chunkify. Five would be the right number of kills to get here. Kerblap. More shot out of you. Missed. How dare you? Nice. Tanky. Okay, looks pretty good all around. You can move one tile further back. Okay, nobody was struck, actually. Crazy. Feel like we want to go here and spin, although we can't even actually hit a lot of the enemies, so maybe hold off on that thought. And then this has momentum. Reset upon casting any skill with momentum. So yes, we are currently getting momentum bonus. So we should take a pistol shot. Although I can't from here. Ooh, that's pretty good. Do that. Okay, that didn't use momentum either. Four AP on you. Okay. Let's just get out of here. And over here, we have not even taken a turn yet. So let's have a consideration for what we can do up here. Discounted rain of arrows seems good. Is that 6 hits? That is 6 hits. Cheer first. Beautiful. And then pay for Mega Explosion. Excellent. Kill those stupid runners. Blech. Okay, you're out of stuff. You can still use a laser beam later. Everybody else here is sufficiently done. Let's have him use some close-up stuff here. And 2 AP left for you. Some of these will reach the gates. Oh, and they're going to do big damage too, actually. We can't allow that to occur, can we? I don't think we can. I think we need to get in there and spin to win. That's right, last 2 AP. That'll slow them down a lot, sure. Nice hit. Worried about this move. Okay. Dispatched with ease. See, you're gonna take some hits, though. Well, she's got tons of health. Should be alright. The Wild Frost addiction, it's real. It's real. Wild Frost to me definitely feels like a game of just not getting caught off guard for the most part. That's one of the most important things to do. Don't let him catch you. Alright, you gotta cheer first. The damage. The damage. So we get 5. Can we get 6? 5 will do. Which 5? These 5. Blarg. Don't get into weapons range. Alright, and you two are done. Good luck to Elisa Marie. He should go too. Easy misses. So we ended up taking no harm of actual substance. That's really good. That definitely didn't need to be that way. Still doing okay over here. This feels like it's getting a little out of control. I don't love that. That sure is a lot of runners, after all. Yeah, Grape Shot might be a reasonable choice here. It certainly does big damage there. Yeah, get him. Yeah, Grape Shot slowing down the crowd is really valuable. Tempting to go in there and spin to win again. Let's do it. Oh, and I can't do that because I can't see you. Oh, now I can. Easy. Okay, the runners will get to her, but she should be more or less immune to runners. We can try to shoot this one also. Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty well handled over there. Now, as for you two, I see some potential problems here. But I also see some solutions. 111. Nice. This for only 1 mana. Type volley. Type volley's got to be worth it, right? Yeah. Oops. 0 AP on everyone. Enter. Not the gates. Won't be rude. Okay, definitely still getting a little overwhelmed down here. That's definitely still what Grape Shot is for. Sure hits a lot of enemies. Good. Blech. 2 actions left. I think we just want to get out of here. Yeah, it seems safe enough. Go around the corner, friends. Cheer them on. Got 2 uses of the Doom Laser left. There's only 37 enemies remaining. These splitters look pretty tough to deal with. Still got lots of mana, though. Four hits on Tight Volley. Hits. Fair enough. Yeah, those are tanky. And more AP over here. Let him close in. Oh god. The Lancers have a range 2 attack. That's good to know. That has gotten our glass cannon stabbed most ignominiously, but I think they'll be okay. Good to be aware of, though. Those Lancers are quite tough. Definitely they are tough. Not to be underestimated. Looks like I'd better use the Doom Beam one more time. So the Lancers have a ton of armor, so they're easy to kill with a crossbow, at least. Like that. The blockers are just generic tough guys. Be gone, fiend. Okay, again, nothing new is spawning here. Okay. That's that situation up there handled. You have a lot of actions left, but we have a lot of threat here. We better squish you. Just brute force our way through with extreme damage. It's another way to get the job done. Alright, well, they're going to hit the walls a little bit. Slash a lot. Don't love that that happened, but they won't get into the town. Probably. Good work. Yeah, good work. GG. Alright, we got basically all that lost health back, too. No biggie. That was the first time we took HP loss, though. Only Elisa Marie leveled up with the XP bonus. And we actually got a little bit of panic that time. Building located within the haven being damaged will cause panic. Let's have a look at that. Nothing is better than homemade stuff. Novice's Scepter. +3. Looks pretty tempting. An Epic Novice Wand +2 gives 32 armor. Or a Tome of Secrets +2. Studs, I need to look at your stats, I guess. Take this. That's right, you got 112% range damage. Still, +3 weapon's gonna be better, even if it's not your specialization. Having some durability for Elisa Marie sounds reasonable, too. Let's take 10 dodge. Crit power. Sure. Or healing received. All of the hero's armor is converted into health. Interesting. That's gonna make Bodybuilder make us do more damage. That's pretty tempting. Field Study is amazing. For Patience here. Yeah, Patience is gonna get that. Block based on mana spent's kind of interesting too. Captain Noobzor, welcome with the mini raid. Thanks for bringing some friends over here. Flexibility could be interesting on some of our characters. Let's try organic armor here. Yes, she's currently getting 35% physical damage from Bodybuilder as a result. Good reason to give her more armor. See if we can get better armor for her. Let's make a trade with our Tainted Essence as well. Beyond belief. Believing sure helps a lot. A free piece of advice. Don't go rambling about it all with your fellow humans. I have seen other echoes of yourself trying, and it never ends well. Generates gold every production phase. Ooh. More armor. A new omen. Those are for next runs, essentially, but still nice to unlock. Definitely. Sure. You got anything for me? Not yet. This is a bunch of dodge. That's 32 light armor. And 11 dodge. Hammer 4. Even more obscene damage. Tempting. Ground Smash Scroll, +4. Four uses per night. Range 2 to 5. Undodgeable. That seems pretty good, actually. Would I recommend buying the game as it is now? I think it's pretty good. I haven't seen a lot of what varies from on a run-to-run basis, but the base gameplay is pretty fun. Oh, the brace on this gives 100 armor. My. It's only 10 gold to reroll? Oh my goodness. Each reroll is more expensive than the previous one. Wow, the shop reroll is very good. 10 gold? That's filthy cheap. Perhaps too cheap. Super spin. +3. Alright, I'll buy another one of those. And one more reroll. Okay. Offhand hammer. 2 move points. Pretty swanky. This we want. Do you want the pistol, not the bow? I think so. Bash's range of 1 to 3 also has momentum, actually. No. We want the bow over the pistol. Hammer of Faith. Okay, okay. More death rays for Dudley? I suppose so. I want to give Patience the super spin. Trinket equipment slot. That's what we want, is a bag equipment slot. Okay. I still have a lot of stuff here. Most of my workers are available. Let's put them to cleaning up this garbage. Can also clean up the stuff in town. 80 gold for 4. Seems like scavenging off the battlefield is mostly better. To use this. The more health Elisa Marie has, the more damage she does. I'm going to use that, right? That's right. Alright, we should fix a few things. Almost maybe want to think about a second layered wall here, but not yet. So, we have enemies coming from essentially every direction. That's going to make things a bit of a problem. Lisa Marie's going to take front and center here. Patience will kind of support both areas. Dudley and Studs are going to be over here. I do not know if that will be enough. We did establish a threshold here. What do we do? Have a hero get 500 HP. We did it. Good for us. Okay. Am I sure I don't want any more gear? 17% accuracy is kind of neat on a pair of pants. I think we're okay. We'll spend most of our money next night, as I think that'll be our first boss fight or whatever. Accurate pants. At least one building has a free ability remaining. Oh, this one? Right, because somebody's missing health, yes? 3 HP. Alright. Or is tonight the boss fight? Caw! Hey! During a boss night, enemies will spawn indefinitely. The night only ends when the boss is beaten. Okay. I thought that was going to be next night, but okay. Hello, the Corrupted Harpy. Lots of enemies from every angle. No indicator as to how to defeat the boss currently, though I imagine it involves taking out the harpies. Quite fast. That's going to be a bit of an issue up there, huh? Yeah, let's start by dealing with the harpies. At least they're an easy enough kill. Actually, I can maybe use a Doom Beam to get this Harpy. That didn't actually kill it, though. Pretty close. Should have done the damage boosts first, of course. Oh well. Won't want to be too conservative with my mana here. That's for sure. Alright, you haven't done anything yet. Patience. And I see there's a lot to contend with, so... Let me at least get 3 here, no? That I can, sure. Let's see what happens here. Oh. Cover your head, she's coming down any moment now. Okay, Harpy did not fly into the town. That's good. Where do you see the remaining action points? Action points are shown in the bottom left here. Yeah, orange is action points, green is move points. That's quite helpful. Very, very helpful. Indeed. That's right, you can't shape that. Still not how it works. And bonk. Love the magic throwing hammer. It's pretty strong. There's a Lancer. We've learned to fear the Lancers. Really not quite as good with those support units. Well, good luck to you. Oof, those guys are tough. Guy too. Cool. A lot of enemies that didn't quite die there. Still alright. More AP over here as well. Squish those. You shouldn't be able to get over to me here. Use your upper skill. Okay, no AP or movement for anybody. Let's see what happens here. Hey, the harpy's actually on the map. There's two. Hello? Solano. Cool. Well, this represents quite a bit of a problem then, doesn't it? Seems like we probably still want to focus on killing the harpies. That's my guess. No harpies over here. But we do need to keep the enemies off the town. Unfortunately, our poisoner is really far away from this harpy. Beast folk. And you can see its attacks too. Ravaging Fury. Do up to 100 damage in melee. Flying Assault. These are more boost points. Raging Scream. Give a buff to a group of zombies. Which is what happened over here. Interesting. That's being handled. Not so sure over here, though, about handling things. Wouldn't necessarily say that's what's going on. So ultimately just has a lot of health. I think we're gonna do this. It's about the same. Alright, sometimes actually not killing them might be better here. That's my guess. Is that sometimes we don't want to get kills. Sometimes we do. this enemy doesn't have that much dodge. Start hitting it. Okay, that should be comparatively safe. Alright, Patience, what can you get done up here? Deal with that Lancer for sure. Fine. Could maybe move through the town here. That's worth thinking about. Alright. Lisa Marie needs to stop these from getting to town. These things are awfully fast. Not the greatest use of that scroll, but less harpies seems like a good thing. End turn. Okay, so it was able to use that stomp attack. Hey! That's my stuff! Can't break my stuff. That'd be ridiculous. Armor seems to have regenerated? Question mark? Interesting. It seems to me very important to get Elisa Marie over to that harpy so we can kill it. Armor regenerates each turn. Really? Yes, each turn. I definitely misinterpreted that and thought it was each morning. Good to know. So this harpy is going to be able to do major damage to our characters if we stay next to it. Can certainly put the hurt on. I don't think I can kill it this turn. I think we can do it next turn, though. Bummer. Also don't think I can get out of melee range. That's kind of spooky, actually. That's quite spooky. Our current hero limit is at 4. There's maybe ways to get more than that, but I know not what they are. A little scary. Use Windwalker, whatever. That's really not that much damage. Although this is a bit better, yes? Still eh. You've got 2 AP, you've got 1. Can't quite finish it here. Close, though. Alright, well, you guys are gonna run away as best you can. Not next to each other. A little terrifying. May have to survive a hit on your own. And Patience hasn't even moved yet. Boss seems well enough in hand. Not too afraid. Alright, here goes. This could be a little bad here. Ouch. I've been splorped. Seems like we can sort this out, though. Though I might have to get both Harpy bosses. Certainly the fight is not over. So that's a little concerning. I was kind of hoping it would end now. No such luck, huh? I get it. Yeah, we're only about halfway through, according to the stats. We're almost out of mana on him, huh? Duly noted. So strong. Patience. Patience, dear child. Oh, I guess 3 nests, 3 harpies? Well, that just makes sense. Ooh, that could be an issue. Yeah, that's a problem. Not too big a problem. Definitely a problem, though. So, Lisa Marie took a pretty substantial hit, actually. See, you're in the way. And more harpies. And archers with range attacks. Spooky. There is definitely a lot of enemies happening here. And I can't say that I love it. Poor Dudley's out of mana. At least the others have plenty. Lots of dodge on you, huh? Okay, patience is still holding well over there. Everybody else is getting a little overwhelmed, but what can you do? What can you do? Looks like I need to smash over here. That's gonna get that wall, huh? Might still be worth it just for the sheer number of hits. It's only getting 4. Whereas this gets 5 and hits 2 friendly objects? That's not worth it. Tricky. Let's do it that way. Blood for the... Oh, that's right, I've got an offhand bash. Forgot about that. You too, buddy. Easy. Sweet. Alright, that's pretty heavily dispatched. Still seems to be a bit of an issue over here, though. You have no mana. Actually, no, you have lots of mana. You don't have mana. Interesting problem. Seems like a good one for Hammer of Faith. Should have buffed my damage, though. Ooh. Two more shots. Armor can't quite get to me. The Harpy. Okay, no AP on anybody. Kind of a spooky turn. Are you gonna show up? Harpy is left, but is not on the battlefield. Interesting dilemma. Alright, it's time for Elisa Marie to really hammer home her point. Ooh. Resilient. Attempting to round smash for a triple kill over here. Don't think I want to yet, though. Makes them both pretty slow. That's unfortunately all she can do for now. Studs is holding on by a thread here. You have to get those harpies. left. Although not really. That was not good. Ooh, that was even worse. We're gonna get surrounded. Kind of. Want to injure the ones that are somewhat threatening here. And hammer at the harpies. Clear possible. Run you guys over here. Mixed feelings about all this, but what can you do? 2 action points on Lisa Marie. Armor. Alright, we might regret that. We'll see. There's the second harpy boss. And more harpies. A lot more harpies. It's getting a little overwhelming in here. Not in love with how this is going. Definitely not in love with this. Oh yeah, definitely not in love with this. 2 uses per night left. Danger Butts, thanks for the 10 months of support. Appreciate you getting my butts out of danger. One's pretty good. Three action points left for you. 3 for you as well. Okay, we're going to be battering at the door soon here. We need to finish off the remaining harpies. So I assume ultimately that's the goal here. There's definitely a limit to how many zombies I can take out. Two uses of that left. Good. Coming over here. Ew. Should poison that harpy. to stay here, that's for sure. Heck. What? Crap. 8% dodge? Bummer. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Clawing at my doors. Please and thank you. So Maria has 2 AP left. Yeah, you can kill the boss harpy next turn. Flying attack works differently than I thought it did. Still one more to tackle here, too. Oh, there's a Clara next to me, I see. I think Power Shot is inaccurate. No, it doesn't seem to be. Seems relatively normal. Has opportunity. Pretty absurd damage, that's for sure. But leaving so much of the town undefended, I don't know. That's what the walls are for. Yeah, the walls will hold. Hopefully. Easy. Seems like friendly fire is the thing. Wow, just turned into blood like that. That's pretty crazy. And this isn't even my full power. Smiley face. It's tempting to run up there and spin to win. I'll try that. Got lots of health. Nice shot. That's good. A bit closer. Threatening anymore. Let's try to pin the horde where you can. Alright. I think all we have to do is finish off the final harpy here. The walls are getting a little threatened, though. They've definitely made a hole. And the harpy is not on the field, so we just need to clear things out of it here. This does seem a little out of control. You're not worried about the hole in the wall? Oh, we're definitely worried about the hole in the wall. We are massively worried about the hole in the wall. It's just that we're more worried about the harpy, you know? Okay. Houses have helped. We'll be fine. First. Kill him. Alright. Final harpy. Cool. That's a good location for that harpy to spawn. I think we can deal with that in potentially one turn. Pluck her like a chicken. Caw. Pum Numeru, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, well, the walls appear to be falling. Normally this would be considered a slight problem. Maybe I can't get in there this turn. Are we winning, chat? It depends on one's definition of winning. I don't think I can get all the way over there in one turn. I'm not seeing an easy way to do this. One more. Get in, get out. Just thin the ranks a bit. I said we got that harpy next turn. So we just need to keep enough of the town alive this turn. And potentially kill this last harpy also. Said I don't know if that actually matters, but just in case it does. There are zombies in the town. And the walls are being completely obliterated. Minor problems. You know, small-time things. Squish. GG. That'll teach him. Thought we wouldn't survive the harpies. Glad I was wrong. And then dubstep began to play. Sun dawns on the broken hills of Gildenberg. The first rays of light dance on bloody feathers. But today, a beacon of light clears the violent mass. The haven bathes in a reassuring radiance. The seal is destroyed. The remnants of civilization can fight with renewed hope. The last spell is one step closer. We did it, right? It's all over? Not yet. We've done our part. Now we have to wait for the other havens to break their seals. Gildenberg is victorious. We unlocked Apocalypse 1. Enemies have more health. Seems like there's a scaling difficulty modifier. Cool. Well, well, well. New Omens. Oh, that's the Omens we played with, that's right. Good stuff. Hello? Oh, there we are. Rejoice, O earth and sea, for I have come with gifts in hand. We have won! Thy heroic deeds are worthy of praise, my child. Many shall see another day, thanks to thy courage. I can foretell that wicked beasts shall fall again and again under the holy blades of thy soldiers. Thy quest has only begun, not only in this ore, but also in its myriad echoes. Magical flows have shifted, yet I feel another haven is in dire need of thy helpful hand. Receive my blessings for thy wondrous accomplishments. Lakeburg. Heroes have additional perk collections in their perk tree. We got the short bow and wand variations also. Neat. Ah, so there's a hero capacity upgrade slot, accommodations. That'll let us get above 4 heroes. Cool. Very cool. And what's the purple lady got? You really taught those feathered vermin to behave, didn't you? I like your methods, dear. I see artistic flair, with blood and guts for paint, weapons for brushes, and ruins as your canvas. Not to mention, their essence is absolutely delicious. I shall thank you for this delicacy. Let's just continue this little understanding we have. I will answer one question truthfully. And I'm offered no questions. I get it. More omens! Omen of savings. Like Grabthar's beard, what is savings? Wands appear more often. Interesting. Max out the damage perk. Just do it. Gildenberg number 2. I can drag this? Question mark? Okay, so we can select Apocalypse 1. And we have 5 Omen slots now? Do I see that correctly? We do. Interesting. Most interesting. Well, that'll have to wait for the next time we return to the last spell. Definitely enjoyed this enough that I could see us revisiting it. The core gameplay and hero building is pretty neat. Although I have to say the enemy variety is a little... From what we've seen so far, the enemy variety is a little underwhelming. The boss has provided an interesting challenge, but just everything else is stay out of range and you're mostly safe. Curious if that ends up changing with later encounters and unlocks. Chat is telling me the enemy variety will come in the future, so alright. I'll refrain from judgment about that. There are stinkers to come. Alright, I believe it. Don't think it's quite dinner time here for me yet. We're at about 5.5 hours into the broadcast. A little too early to end, but a little too late to start an interesting new thought. For example, we don't have time for a run of Last Spell number 2 or a run of Against the Storm. But we do have time for a bit of Brotato, so I think that's what I'll do. Is take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, and wind us down with an hour or so of tater tot time. That's the plan. So I suppose I'll switch games here and leave you on the main menu of Brotato for our break. It's a bit more jamming. Definitely enjoyed my time with Last Spell. The music does loop quite a bit, but the music is so good, I personally haven't cared. Really like this game and its soundtrack. But welcome back, one and all, to Tater Times. Endurin, thanks for 16 months. Oops. Here's Brotato. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. What's the tato mean in Brotato? It means tater. Potato. A spud. A root vegetable. Delicious starchy goodness. Ready to be made into French fries or something else. Another Savor run. Savor's pretty fun. Savor gets more harvesting, earning more money each wave. And it's all about saving on and holding on to a lot of cash. They pay more for items, but they get a portion of any unused materials at the beginning of each wave. So the idea with this character is to hoard up many, many thousands and use that to do tremendous damage. Thief Dagger start on this character is particularly interesting. I think SMG is also quite good for this character. Let's buy an SMG. And some more harvesting. How about a Shuriken? Shuriken's also okay, I think, for this character. Ideally, you want weapons that are cheap, with reasonable base damage that can be scaled really well by your character-specific bonuses. I'll take a lens. Small boost to our damage, sure. We want to get harvesting stat early, as well as... Ooh, 5 more crit chance. Let's take that. Alright, that's going to make the Shuriken pretty good. Let's go double Shuriken, double Thief Dagger? Question mark? Big question mark. Change my mind about last spell. My first time trying it, so I hadn't made up any mind prior to today. Any advice on winning with a cyborg? I had a pretty successful run using a couple of ranged weapons for the first part of the wave, and then planks to use our engineering stat in the second half of the wave. That worked out pretty well. Let's keep getting crit chance. I believe. Do I dare go triple Thief Dagger? Let's try it. Alright, now we can take 5 harvesting. Excuse me? Obliterator 3. Seems pretty okay. 15 attack speed. Heck yeah. And I think we should just wait a wave to buy this Obliterator. This character is the Saver. Perhaps it'll be the savior of our run. Let's see here. Remains to be seen. I had a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of That's Her Blood. You know, many times have I asked my father what my blood type is, but he only ever tells me to be positive. Maybe someday I'll learn what it is. A little bit behind in our DPS here. Adding 5% more enemies seems like it's going to cause us some problems, so I'm going to recycle that. Should take some survivability here. Although not dodge. Range damage, that's what I'm feeling. 2 range damage to scale with stuff. Ooh, an even better shuriken. Let's just get a purple shuriken for now. Base 10 damage. Cool. So this Obliterator currently does 305 in a line. I like it. Good weapon. Definitely a good weapon. Alright, let's grab some move speed. Having no move speed this early in the run can be a real problem. And more harvesting for more materials each wave. I'm going to recycle this and replace it with another shuriken. Again, trying to avoid spending too much here. It's going to behoove us to stop spending money pretty soon. Another good wave. I'd rather get some lifesteal here. We've got a lot of fast attacking stuff. Take a bit of armor here. Time to stop spending money. Need some more move speed. I'll take some more max health, though. Actually, 5 more crit chance. What's the crit chance on these shurikens? Only 60%? Keep it coming. And 8 more harvesting. I'll also take that. I think I'd better grab the ritual, then. An SMG upgrade. Keep the other SMG locked for the moment. Padding can be very good on this character, giving us a ton of max HP. Only if we can overcome the speed downside, though. Hello, Divex. Welcome to the channel. Playing some Brotato on this fine weekend. Spudtacular. Might be dead. Yep, we're dead. GG. Couldn't quite cut it there. Just too fragile and too slow, actually. 13% speed's what got us killed. I think more than anything. Oh, well, well-rounded's not a real character. Let's try a Ghost run. Ghost gets bonus damage with ethereal weapons, which passively scale your stats anytime you get enough kills with them. But Ghost also has hugely negative armor, meaning they essentially take double damage from everything. Let's grab some range. Peaceful Bee also. Get some early harvesting also. Why not? She'll lock the max health melee damage item too. That's typical Ghost. Oh man, I really hate the starting move speed. Let's try again on Ghost here. Even got the Peaceful Bee back. That's great. Free luck. I like luck. I like a lot. Not as much as I like harvesting, though. More enemies on this character means more stats. Surely that's good. Surely. Meanwhile, armor is worth almost nothing here. Interesting. I have no objections to a rocket launcher, actually. Staff is definitely difficult to get kills with initially, that's for sure. Here's the move speed. 5 more harvesting. Alright, we'll buy a rocket launcher too. Gonna make it hard to scale our stats, of course, but I'm not worried about that. Sure, let's take some regen. More harvesting. And dodge. Dodge very important for the ghost. Very important indeed. Shredder? Another peaceful bee. So we're at 36 harvesting, 59% dodge currently. Not that many ghost weapons, so that's okay. Easy peasy. More harvesting. The more harvesting we have, the more materials and experience we get at the end of each wave. I'll take another gentle alien, although that might be a little suicidal. We'll see what happens. I think 9 more speed over 9 more dodge, although any of these would be pretty good, actually. And let's start getting lifesteal. 3% of it. What a ghost scepter. Sure, we'll take 1. Regen's a nice stat on this character, too. Oh my, another rocket launcher. Very intriguing. Sure. We have 14 HP regen stat. That's actually quite a bit. so many dodges this wave. Ow. 6 melee damage. We do a lot of that. We do a lot of that. Take that, purple. 58 damage. Baby with a beard. 1 bullet dealing 1 damage is fired from an enemy corpse when they die. I think I want that on this character. I could see us taking range damage stat. Again, unfortunately, armor not doing much. Let's get some more max health. I want to be able to live 1 hit. And here's the range damage stat, +4. I'll take +4 to get multiplied by our percent damage stats. Lock the Peacock for the Horde wave. We'll see if I regret that. Riposte was actually half decent. See if Peacock during a Horde wave is a good idea or not. All of these are good. Take the move speed, though. Flamethrower. Power Fist. 25% chance to explode on hit. That's a pretty good weapon. Love the bowler hat as well, but the bowler hat won't really let us survive the Horde wave. Let's take this at Power Fist. Lock the bowler hat. What happened to that Nightmare Wish run? Glorious success happened to that Nightmare Wish run. We only mastered 1 card on that run, Die, but it was a very unique run regardless. Definitely making its way to the YouTube. Triple level up wave, that's pretty good. And a free medical turret, sure. It's like 15 luck. That's a good stat. Some more melee damage. Some more lifesteal. I love it. Oh wait, I missed the horde wave. I understand. Was off by one. Roots, thanks so much for the 29 months of support. Oh well. Harvesting is starting to kick in now, so I don't know if it matters that much. Thank goodness for dodge. Dang. 8% dodge, I'll take it. That brings us to 90 dodge, which is the cap for this character. Let's keep taking max health up. We're also at over 100 harvesting. Improved tools is a lot to pay for 10 attack speed. Let's not. Sure, we can afford the blood leech at this point. Sure. 10 speed, 30 range. You'd love to see it. Uninstall Brain, thanks for 7 months of support. The Prime sub. Keeping it cozy with those Bezos bucks. More lifesteal. A better ghost flint. Sure. Boing. Tractor is almost worth it. Not quite, though. Another peacock. I'm gonna lock that. By the snail, though. Just dodge everything, easy. Kill it. Not quite. So close. So close to getting it. If only. Only I'd believe. Ooh, extra stomach. 1 max health when picking up a consumable at max HP. That is very good. For a character with so much dodge. They patch your projectiles to be bigger. There's an option you can enable to get that. We are playing with. Crit chance. Crit chance currently -3. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Gnome gives 10 melee damage. We do decent enough melee damage, sure. Let's gnome it up. No more problems. Yeah, just to be clear, in options, under gameplay, it is projectiles highlighting. Here, the last option. Post probably is pretty good. I just keep forgetting to acknowledge it. Who needs it? Give me 8 more flat melee damage. Scissors do 96. Good lord. That's some damage. Brotato! A bunch of everything. Sure. What's our attack speed at? 85. even faster. I want to be able to outrun the boss attacks. More rocket launchers. Chance to heal when dodging is pretty good. $15 more melee damage. I'll take it. Now we have 44 melee damage stat. Easy. 48 melee damage stat. And 60% move speed. Just cuz. Double purple rocket launcher. And even more enemies. See if I care. That's right, the speed is also damage, of course. We're at 60% damage from power generator. Overall, we're at 92% attack speed, 156% damage. Rocket launchers do 123. The melee weapons do a lot more than that. This might finally be the difficulty 5 ghost win for us. %65 move speed. Sure. Ooh, Power Fist 4. 297 damage. The alien eyes do 185 apiece. That sounds great. I'll take a small mag. Alright, bosses, what do you got? The run 1, GG. Finally get our Danger 5 ghost win. Easy peasy. Let's do one more. With a random character. Actually, somebody was asking for Cyborg advice. Let's show Cyborg off. Cyborg starts with one minigun and gets a huge multiplier to range damage. But halfway through the wave, your range damage is converted into engineering. You cannot benefit from melee or elemental, so this character wants to start with ranged weapons and then kind of convert them into engineering scaling as you get further in. So one thing that you can do is completely ignore this character's special mechanic. If you don't invest in the range damage stat, only the percent damage, then no problem. But I think the range damage stat is pretty good for this character. Let's start grabbing some. Engineering will make landmines better. Let's grab some of those. Starting minigun means you can get away with not spending as much money early on. And I think that means it's a good opportunity to grab harvesting ups initially for this character. Might want to reroll into some of those. That is all characters done, that's right. Here's harvesting. Let's get XP gain up as well. Gives minus range damage. Don't want that. Be a lot of minus ranged. More harvesting. 45 range? Sure. With a level 3 perk. Why not? Ugly Tooth is probably worth it. One more SMG for the road. 2 more? That's too many. I'll do it anyway. That's a lot of bullets, man. So when the timer at the top of the screen turns blue, that's when our range damage turns into the engineering stat. Some move speed. And more harvesting. More harvesting, more guns. I'll take a weird ghost. What about a ghost scepter? I don't think so. Can't benefit from elemental damage. Attack speed's good, though. Do one more weird ghost. All SMGs, apparently. Now, increasingly curious if I can do this without actually paying any attention to the hybrid nature of this character. I'm just doing all bullets all the time. if I just keep taking harvesting? 8% damage. Community support. 1 attack speed for every living enemy. Deal. Deal. So blappy. Let's get some lifesteal. That's a very valuable stat. I'll buy 1 lens. Weird Ghost ever not worthy? It can definitely be a bad thing. If you don't have very good healing, or if you are going to be in danger right at the beginning of the wave, like an Elite or Horde wave, for example, can be very bad. Wow, 10 more harvesting? I think it's still early enough that's worth it. And a second minigun? What luck. Double minigun. Let's go. Lock that turret in. Yeah, Ghost on the sick character will get you killed instantly. That's another good example. 20 gun. Antwak, a full year. Happy subiversary. Thank you. 3 more lifesteal. And heck it, 10 more harvesting? Sure. Tardigrade nullifies the first hit we take each wave. That's pretty good. Pumpkin adds to our piercing damage. Only the miniguns have pierce, but I think that's a good enough reason to buy it. Some percent damage. want to make sure while your damage bonus is active to take care of all the difficult enemies that have spawned in the first half of the wave. That way you don't get overwhelmed by them in the second half. So taking out all the big chargers that spawn during the first half here. And surviving. Oh, look at that lifesteal go. Could use some more armor. And move speed. I see we don't have enough move speed. More turrets will help, though. 20 luck's not exactly what I was looking for, but it's a red perk. I'm going to take it. I'm even going to take the missile here. I think percent damage ups are more valuable than ever. Willing to buy acid for some max HP? I suppose I am. Alright, wave 11. Spooky. Ugly Tooth definitely kept me alive there. Slowing down the enemies when I hit them. Let's take 3 armor. We have -2 armor. That's not acceptable. That number's too low. We have an elite next wave. Probably shouldn't buy this wheelbarrow then. More SMGs. I guess it's happening. 3 purple SMGs. Plus the chef. We should be able to kill the chef before second half of the wave, maybe. Maybe not. No, it's not enough damage. Don't worry about it. Spooky. Alright, 12% damage up, please. I want damage ups that are going to affect us even in the second phase of each wave. So, base damage on this SMG4 is 8. Wow. It's going to help a lot. Second community support? Interesting. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Just add more blaps. The power. Not sure how I'm alive. Knockback could be a good idea. Yeah, taking a boxing glove might be a really good idea. What if I just took a bunch of percent damage ups instead? Ooh. Or a whetstone for even more lifesteal. I'll grab a scar for more level ups. Wait, man. Got hit by the champ there. GG. Only 12% move speed is definitely what killed us. GG, Twitch chat. Alright, folks, that's all the time we have for today. So that will be the end of our little Brotato segment and the stream at large. We will be back not later than noon Eastern time on Tuesday, a couple days hence. Back to the Spire Challenge and whatnot. If you haven't caught it yet, don't forget to check out the first part of our Defect Heart Kills compilation. Out on YouTube today. If I can spell it right. Compilation. There we go. As for me, it's dinner time, Twitch chat, so I am out of here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening, and until next time, stay cozy, my friend. Toodaloo, and good night.